Okay. Let us check out these two masters, shall we? I don't plan to do everything on this thing. At least the story mode. That's pretty much it, to be honest. As you can tell, I'm fighting my stick drift still. There we go. We're just playing normal. It's been a while. It shouldn't be too bad though, but let me see. So this is our new fiend. So from what I've heard, I think I've seen like 1 or 2 reviews so far, and it's pretty much a very humble expansion. I think you only get 3 missions, 2 weapons, these sort of, I guess its own bloody palace, like 60 or 100 floors, I think. I think that's it. You don't get no skins. I know there's some touches to the balancing, but I'm not sure how massive they are. Like if it's just number stuff or if it's actually, you know, interesting. Like giving you enemies moves or counters. But I highly doubt that. I'm glad I kept the Japan dub on. Hey, what's up, Bruce? I knew you'd be playing this in no time. I could have started yesterday. I remember it popping up on the PlayStation Store, but it was already late, so I'll just play till tomorrow. I am, what's the word? It's gonna be harsh, but I'm not expecting much, to be honest. Like of course it's tough to compare it to Black, so I was aiming for something like Razor's Edge, especially under its circumstances, right? Like it was able to pull it off. But yeah, I don't think this gets anywhere near Razor's Edge, at least what I've heard anyways. If there's playable characters, we would have found out by now. Like that would have been the first thing I would have heard. My fellow dragon ninja. I'm half tempted to start skipping stuff now. So I know these 3 missions range between 1.5 hours to 2 hours. Minus cutscenes, I'm assuming an hour. Maybe, I don't know. We'll start skipping stuff. EX Chapter 1. Okay, I literally haven't played this game since the video, so I gotta get used to stuff again, but it shouldn't take too long. I so now we have 2 empty slots for something to pop up there. I hope it's not another like was it in Dead or Alive 6 where there was like 3 obvious empty slots for future characters, but because it wasn't too fondly received, you just ditched any further stuff midway. So let's hope those 2 slots we have right now actually get used for something. But how do I Blood Raven? Oh, okay, L2. Nope. Okay, I am playing on normal, so it's not. It's the perfect difficulty to ease me back in. I don't think I'll do anything too crazy with this DLC, to be honest. Because I know enough about this DLC to know that what I was hoping for wasn't in here, pretty much. Again, no playable Ayane. I don't think we even get extra bosses of Ayane or Tyron. Like some really, you would think obvious stuff to add, but I'm holding on to my, Berserk gauge until later. So when we actually have a big fight. Oh, okay, it's the Berserk stuff. Oh, here we go. I'm surprised they didn't give it a skin, actually. Let me see. Oh, you can customize this? And unequip. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't see anybody mention that, so that's pretty nice. But isn't it possible to change? I'm trying to find how to change your skin. I completely forgot how to do that. But yeah, you would think they would have added like another skin for the scythe as well. But oh, that's pretty sick. Back forward. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now to ease myself in. Back forwards and the rotate. That should be more than enough. Gotta start simple. It is so weird playing the PlayStation again. It's been a while. Playable Ayane, playable Kagachi. What's up, Rozzy? What's up, man? Have you guys played this yet or no? Like, what are you guys' thoughts on this so far? Like, I'm already disappointed, if I gotta be honest. Cause like I said before, I already know all the cool stuff that would have made sense is not here. But So yeah, that's why I said we're just gonna do a quick look because I don't feel like playing this for too long, to be honest. They didn't fix chapter challenge, no more skins, no new extra playable characters. I don't think they did crazy rebalancing. So it definitely is not like the Black or Razor's Edge expansion I was hoping for. And get my free health back. Oh, and we don't... Okay, that would have been cool too if you got like some sort of... Because I still think Umi is probably going to come back. Well, if they do make a Ninja Gaiden game in the next decade. I would assume she's going to come back as the Ayane. Like, to Yakumo, for example. As that younger Kunoichi sort of thing. So it would have been cool if like maybe they show her off too. Or even like a little teaser. Or something, you know, start building the characters a bit more. I think there's a release mechanic. I need to see. At past 6 mid, not on the DLC, the game in general. Oh, okay. I still think the game is super fun. But yeah, I'm already not expecting much from this DLC, to be honest. Oh god. Don't look. Is this a Cuphead moment for me? Oh wait, I think we're good. Maybe. How do I sprint in this game? Oh, okay, there we go. It's been a while, it's been a while. How do I air dash? Or like, yeah, air dash. Dude, I have really not played this game in a while, huh? I've been playing a lot of, whatchamacallit. Too early. A lot of Symphony of the Night as of late. I'm actually way more excited to play that than this right now, to be honest. Maybe because that game is untapped for me, probably. I think that's why it's so fun. Like, I just beat the second castle for the first time, like, yesterday. And it's actually really fun. I was doing a lot of, like, theory crafting for my... whatchamacallit, my routing, which was fun. Like I was watching, because I plan to do all bosses playthrough, right? And I was watching some cool playthroughs of like the optimal routes, but they do some very high risk, high reward openings, which is cool that you can even do that, right? Like go into Coliseum early, or the all Roxas quarters, Coliseum, stuff like that. Get all the movement stuff early on as possible. So that's pretty cool. That's even possible, but I tried that for a little bit, and oh man, it is tough. Like you can break that game pretty quick, to be honest. But I'm not that good. So I'm just doing more, I guess, more closer to intended order. But yeah, it's been really fun, like learning all the shortcuts. And try to make my own path. It's pretty fun so far. Whoa, he just flew off. I've been trying to win path off somebody for so long right there. I think I read something that the win run has better targeting. I'm not too sure though. Let's just try this out. Oh, that's pretty sick. I just wish Ryu was the one who got the scythe, but off we go. Ba-ba. What's up? What's up? One thing I was most interested in was the abysmal mode. That's the sort of bloody palace, right? Kirisho? I think I remember from last time. Kirisho, what's up, man? Good afternoon. Honestly, I hope they did Shakumo. I think he's pretty cool. Again, I still don't really, like, his design doesn't stick out too much for me, but he's not too bad. How do I swap pages again? Okay. Oh, okay, I remember now. Dude, how long has this game been out already? Has it been? It's been more than 6 months, I think, right? It must have. It's been. I think it's been a cool bit. Do dualisms in this game work like an NG2, or do they work like an NG3? Ooh. I want to say closer to 3, if I gotta be honest. Like, the immediacy or the ease of getting the limbs is definitely not like 2. By a long shot, it's nowhere close. In this one, you have to, like, break him down and earn it more, like in 3. Well, in Razor's Edge, anyways. I think in Vanilla 3 is more random, when I've noticed. I've been trying to win path the whole time. Bro. But yeah, I say it's closer to 3 though. Like trying to break him down, like in that same bloody, almost bloody system sort of deal. That was weird. I tried to win past the guy in front of me, but it went for this trooper guy instead. Okay, what's its movement actually? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay, let's see what this projectile is. Oh, okay, it's like a little, like, magnet. That's pretty cool. Bum, bum. Only had time to play the first mission and a bit of second. Nothing really interested me so far, like the scythe a lot, but the gauntlets seemed like they would require. Okay. Oh, this guy came back too. I don't think we're gonna see more, whatchamacallit, NG2 enemies, but well, his wind path is super weird looking. You see how low to the ground you are when you wind path? That's crazy. Like, I jumped from his foot instead of like actually his head. Yeah, that's super weird looking. Oh, okay, I forgot that's a boss. Oh my god. Little rough. So were we just a little bit of bait and switch? From what I could tell, I thought this guy was gonna be a new regular enemy. But maybe he's just gonna be a quick mini boss and that's about it. That would suck if that's the case. If he's on like the one-off thing. We're stuck with, from now on, he's the Nero of this franchise, rather than bad. Dude, yeah, I'm glad I'm starting to play something. Like I played a little bit back in the day, but I didn't really do too much. Like I got the bad ending every single time, and that's where I called it. Dude, I didn't even know how to do the command inputs. I didn't even know that was possible until like maybe a year ago. So I think that's why I got instantly like turned off from the second castle. I don't think I had the gravity boots. I didn't know how to wing smash. Nothing. I had like no idea how the advanced movement worked in that game. Like until like a year ago. Just by watching speedruns. Oh, that was pretty cool. Oh, never mind. I thought doing a flying swaddle automatically did an assassination, but I just got lucky the first time. But yeah, at first I was trying to learn like the crazy quick way to break the game with the what is it, the magic rod and the iron shield, I think, like the one you buy from the shop. Like I was trying to attempt that, but dude, playing with that low health, especially fighting the Minotaur and Werewolf so early on, is actually kind of tough, to be honest. So I save it for a little bit later. I do break the game in the second castle though. I get the Alucard shield with the magic rod combo instead. Like that makes it so easy. Which I'm glad, because Galamoth otherwise would have been pretty quite the pain. I know there's ways to like stun lock him by wing smashing up into the top ledge and stuff like that, but yeah. It is pretty cool. The second half is more like a quick boss rush, but we don't really fight the bosses really with the setup we end up using. Like I did a good ending this morning or earlier today, and the in-game timer was a little over 2 hours. I'm really surprised, actually. That's only my second run I've ever done doing the second castle. So 2 hours is actually not bad. That's in-game time though, so real time might be different, but I'm really liking that game. Like actually going for the full, like all bosses playthrough. Oh, that's okay, nice. There's a little grab of theirs. That's pretty sick. See, that looks better. Like this wind path actually goes on top of his head, while the other one goes at his feet for some reason on the Mecha Fiends. I wonder if they just overlooked it or it was done like that on purpose, but fortunately, I'd honestly rather have Sanji. Oh, it wasn't that the kid from we saw from Sigma 2, right? That the one Momiji had to save from the Tengu. Yeah, again, like they set up these characters, but they didn't really do too much with them, which is weird. Like, I don't mind new characters in Ninja Gaiden, but they should probably use the ones they already started with. I think it would just make more sense. Well, especially for one in like a mainline title, I think more people will be willing to have like a Sanji character in like the mainline games. But Yakumo, since he's a brand new guy, like might as well keep him in more of the whatchamacallit, sideline, a spin-off game. There you go. That was sick. I'm not sure if that's because I kept parrying as I was doing the perfect charge release thing. So I wonder if that was part of that or I just got lucky every time. I heard there's a bit of asset reusing here, but we'll see soon. We'll find out soon enough. Bum, bum. Something is really easy in general, even the bare hands do. Yeah, especially the beginning. In my early routing, I would, you know, the two red skeletons very early on by the elevator. Whoa, what happened there? I would do that little trick of like, you know, killing it on top of the switch and using the elevator lever thing to cut a little corner to get the Basilard earlier. Like I would do that. While after using my fist for like the opening. But after a while I stopped doing that because I gotta circle back for that shortcut anyways. For what I do for my route. But yeah, I think it's actually better to use the fist early in the game. Way faster, and I think you even do more damage than like the anything else you get, especially for the red rust. That weapon is crazy, man. Like it is cool you get the what was it, the short sword and the red rust like guaranteed every time. But I've seen the gimmick of red rust, like how it's random. Like sometimes the weapon will just lock up. That's crazy. It seems like a challenge sort of weapon, like a hard mode. Like speaking of how easy the game is. Yeah, the combat is definitely not its main appeal. I would say it's definitely more like the art direction, the atmosphere, stuff like that. And like the movement, stuff like, and the routing. Well, you know, Metrovania aspects are really good with that game. Whoa, yeah, these last a long time, don't they? Let it rip. What's up, Mary? Welcome, welcome. Farm shlooms. Oh, yeah, in the second castle. I don't think it's worth it. I remember writing that down when I was preparing for, like, to start learning something. The shmoos, right? The little head guys, those floating heads. I thought about it, but I would rather just go out of my way to grab the Alucard shield and then, you know, do the shield spell. Whoa, off we go. Like that thing does massive damage. And I just use the Basilard 90% of my playthrough. But that weapon does not fall off at all. That's a crazy good weapon. I can just... No, I couldn't even do a simple jump. I like this room though. But yeah, I'd rather do my Soten run sooner rather than later, because I feel pretty comfortable with the game already, to be honest. It's been really fun playing that game. I'm actually liking it so much, I might even play it again, like the multiple, you know, regular and inverse castle. I think I'm gonna do it for the original version and even the PS4, PSP port, just to do the comparisons. I think that'd be pretty cool to see, especially since I'm warmed up with the game. Another CAD came out today. Oh, I seen a little bit of it. I think I seen like a the trailer pop up. I like the art style quite a bit, but I haven't seen like the gameplay though. Probably should have bought more items. I was trying to set up my own landing there. That should finish. Boom. Mega soldiers are regulars, only the first. Oh, okay. Just a story. I'm not even me. Finish guide in Bloody Palace. What do they even do for this version of Bloody Palace? Like, is it just a simple wave-based sort of thing, like floor after floor? I think I heard you can even teleport between every 10th floor. That's pretty cool. I'm playing Wukong myself. The game doesn't explain its combat well at all. How is that game actually so far? Like, I know it was massive, but like you said, the game didn't explain it too well, and I didn't hear too much about the gameplay itself either. Like how it played. Like, I know there's a stand system somewhat. I forget their names, but I think there's 3. And some have the different movement stuff. Like, one's you can jump on the pole or your bow staff. And the other one has like somewhat of a parry mechanic or something like that. I know there's some sort of stand system. For Galamoth, you can pick up a sword with the teleport slash to spam that. In the proper timing, you're fully invincible. Dude, I'm telling you, we're gonna do the... If I get this done in like in the next 30 minutes because of how short it is, I might just abandon this real quick and just start playing Soten. Or at least go for the bad ending. Like, that should be... Like, just to do a little bit of warm-up. Like a warm-up run. Because, yeah, I'm having way more fun playing Soten in the, as of right now. But yeah, I'm telling you, with the Alucard shield with the magic rods shield spell, dude, you just hold that shield up and you do massive damage, like passively. It's kind of insane. We mentioned this DLC. Oh, okay, the music stuff. Always have a hard time listening to the music as I'm playing the game. Okay, so this is chapter 2 out of 3. Oh. So this move doesn't get unique gleam attacks? Well, that's kind of a bummer. Again, it just makes it more obvious that Ryu was not meant for this game. Like, I like playing Ryu, obviously. But it, like I said before, it's pretty clear there should have been more of a spin-off. And Ryu shouldn't have been in the game. Because they keep treating him as an afterthought, and him not getting new gleam attacks is pretty obvious. Like, I'm surprised he even got the one weapon. I've been trying to set up my on landing. RE9? I haven't actually. How is it? I've seen like one review. It seems pretty fun. I still gotta play RE9, RE8 to be honest. That one I think I actually might enjoy more, but I'm not sure. It does seem pretty cool though how it's a mix of everything, it seems like. Like half horror, playing as Grace, right? That's her name? And a full-on action game when you play Leon. But from what I've heard though, Leon gets more of the shine as the game goes on. Like, you don't play as Grace for too long, but... I tried to do my on landing before he hit me. That's pretty sick. Oop. Okay, let's see what we can unlock with this thing. That's pretty cool. We'll just get all of them. Bum bum. It's mostly a bossless game and generally very easy so far. Okay. You're largely just waiting for the cooldowns to get free hits to go off cooldown or bosses to finally do something you can punish. And what's special about the... Okay. Okay. It doesn't sound too bad. Like, you're talking about Wukong, right? It doesn't sound too bad. Like, probably a little basic, but I'm pretty sure it's fine for what it is. Especially with that mythology and how it looks, I think that's the big draw, probably. It's not something you see too often. Like, not me anyway, so that's pretty cool. Like, it getting more of its, what's the word? Exposure? Oh, I'm dead. I keep tapping L2 to sprint, because that was my control scheme for Neo. Like, I'm also pressing circle to jump too, the same way I did with Neo. Oh. There we go. Holy crap. I don't even know where I got that essence from, to be honest. Oh, okay, apart from the box then. So far I am liking the... Like, I like the first arena. Like, when we used as Yakumo. It was a square, but there was like pits everywhere. Like, that was pretty cool. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to look for right now. Like, what type of arenas do we have going on here? Yeah, that's a big shame though. He doesn't even get unique gleam animations for this attack. Oh, hold on. Is regular heavy a leash grab? Okay, I gotta remember to actually use my attacks next time. Ba-bum. Is that Yakumo and Ryu don't interact? Again, it makes me... Like I said, man. It seems like they shoehorned Ryu into this game. Still a classic shopping menu though. And that first mission with Yakumo was pretty fast. How long was that? Like 20 minutes? 15 minutes? Like, it was extremely quick. So... Because to be honest, I only plan to play the main story stuff. Like, I might quickly look at the other things, but... Yeah, I'm more of a fan of, like, changes to campaign or new difficulty. But when it comes to side modes, I'm not too drawn in. Like, I even got the DLC for NG2, but I didn't really play that mode too much. Like, I did it for probably like an hour, and I called it there. Like, I know they added new trials as well, but I probably won't do those, to be honest. Now, if they added a new character and improved chapter challenge, like I said, then I'll actually play this game more. It'll be crazy replayable like Razor's Edge, but... Ooh. That's pretty cool. I have a feeling this is the end of the mission, if I gotta be honest. Well, if I have to guess. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe we took it out with NG4, but we're getting... That is true. That is true. But again, the... People are now wondering, like I mentioned in Neo 3, playthrough. Like, there's no crossplay or rollback announced, or not confirmed, anyways. So it's kind of up in the air. So we'll see, man. And I can imagine the new DOA is gonna take like, because they said it's beginning production, so in this day and age of making new games, yeah, it's gonna be a while. Let's hope it's not like Elder Scrolls 6 tiers of, you know, almost 10 years later, but are revealing it too early? But we'll find out. Whoa. Oopsie. I keep wanting to test out my Gleam attacks to see how they're different, but I keep reminding myself there's nothing new there. Wukong with mods. Moves. Oh, that's pretty cool that they have those. Like, how drastically do they change the combat with those mods? Like, the only ones I've known, well, probably the longest one I've known about was probably the God Hand one. I'm pretty sure that's like almost 15 years old now. Like, being able to swap like presets pretty much. That's about it. Like, now it's pretty cool. Like, the Kingdom Hearts is getting like an overhaul, and of course a Crimson mod for 3 or DMC 3, stuff like that. Ah, wrong guy. If we can steal them, they'll be fine. Alright, we're back. We use Dragon Sword move says in 3. So it's possible part. Oh, okay. Yeah, why not? If only I had my scythe, then we can really get the Mech Fiend experience. TV's Ninja got into Black, by the way. This is the best new game I got in forever. There is an older release. Yeah, like I said before, I do think this game came with some good content to come start with, but now that it's now that its expansion is out, now I can fairly compare it to, you know, NGB and Razor's Edge. And yeah, it's not that great, to be honest. Off we go. Cause yeah, they could have done way more, so much more with this, but they didn't. Yeah, I would be very surprised if they come back and do more with this game. Because I don't think it's sold enough or got enough buzz to, you know, warrant that. Off we go. Like, I'm half surprised we got this, to be honest. And even this seemed like it was a little too much for them because there's not too much here. And again, you got to remember, Razor's Edge came out 6 or 7 months after Vanilla. And I think this is the same time frame. So it wouldn't be an unfair comparison. I think it's, you know, in the same ballpark. So. And that game got 3 extra characters, huge amounts of rebalancing. The perfect version of Chapter Challenge. Like, it got it perfected the first version of it. So yeah. Unless you do switch to port or something, and I don't think they're touching again. Yeah. Maybe within a year, like the exact date to a year. Like, maybe they'll do like one final edition, but I'll be surprised. Like you guys mentioned before, like we have 2 slots still open, right? We have the whatchamacallit, the Dark Dragon Blade and whatchamacallit, the Scythe for Yakumo. Even Ryu, he still has these 2 slots, so yeah. I would be very surprised if they just leave those open. But yeah. The singular way the game wants you, then you're not gonna... Pretty much, yeah. That's why I dislike it so much. Because... yeah. That's weird to say, right? This game got less effort put into it than Vanilla 3. Well, Razor's Edge. That's why I'm so disappointed, like, from the get-go. Like, starting this expansion. Because I can really tell it's a low effort. In comparison, it's low effort. Like, it is cool we get 1 new boss. Well, like, 1 boss split into 2, I think. And then a major form at the end, but... yeah. I would've... dude. Because, like, they upped Ayane so much. Like, why even have that sort of amount of teasing? Well, you know, it makes sense why. But... it's a huge, huge shame to not have that character playable. Well, that version of Ayane playable. Or even a boss fight, man. And Tyron not being a boss either, like, come on. Like, I already listed all my expectations a long time ago, but... and a lot of them were in line to what Razor's Edge did, for the most part. Or in line to what Platinum has done in the past. But... yeah. That's pretty sick. I'm kind of surprised this stage is still going. I had a more fun Kaggle experience in Neo 3 more than this. Whoa. That's crazy. Nah, I still think 4 is better than Neo 3. If I gotta be honest. Okay, what weapon did you end up using? Or like, style? I think that makes a huge difference. Because if you refuse to use Ninja, then I could probably see that. Like, Ninja made that game way too easy. Like, I can imagine if you were using, like, the, like, fist or any, like, you know, skill-based move, it'll make it way more interesting, but... I attacked with my Gleam attack, but it still didn't break them, surprisingly. Do I still have... Yeah, I do, okay. Whoopsie. Get off me. Oh, and did they even increase the amount of health you get for red orbs? Or no? That was also something I really wish they improved. I'm gonna say they probably didn't. I'm gonna test it out with these right here. Nah, still not much. Bum, bum. We can only wait and see. But they probably finished their plan and we're... Oh, for like NG4? Yeah, that's probably all we're gonna get, sadly. Whoa. And the even sadder part is, this is probably the last we're gonna get for the next 10 years, if I gotta be honest. So yeah, we're not really leaving on a high note, like a massive farewell. Like if this got the Razor's Edge amount of like additions, then okay, yeah, that'd be pretty damn sick. Will Platinum make more DLC? No, yeah, like they said, this is probably going to be it. Anytime I use these swords in Neo, I think Tonfa would make it broken. Oh yeah, like why am I making myself play harder instead of smarter, right? Is the Tonfa really that easy though? Or are you just used to it? Like, do you need to have like a certain move, or is it already broken off the get-go? Because surprisingly, I never actually tried them at all, actually. Same for Ninja Gaiden 2. It took me a long time to even try them, and even then, I only used them in Tempered Gravestone. So yeah, I only used them in select areas. I never actually used the Tonfas in any game too often. Oh, perfect timing. Bear was the only thing they made that actually did particularly well in their own merit, not carried by name. Okay, they barely play. I think Astral Chain did pretty well for them. Like when it comes to a new IP anyways. Like for their own sort of thing. Well, probably as a console exclusive anyways. They did pretty good. Because that's like the only modern thing that you hear get any sort of praise, right? Platinum. So seems like people liked it. But yeah, I still defend whatchamacallit, Bayonetta Origins, but really unfortunate. 3 turned a lot of people off from the future games. I feel like Platinum need a guy like Tyler. It's a lot less fun on replay. So, okay, the major problems, or like the main things I usually hear about Bayonetta is the QTE stuff. Like, I played it a handful of times. Not enough to like where that stuff got in the way, but yeah, the usual thing is like the genre mix-ups and the QTEs. And that's usually what's brought up. But it can't be that whatchamacallit. Take a large part of the playtime. It probably sticks out because it's so different, but like in grand scheme of an entire playthrough, it's probably like a micro thing. You know what would be really cool? Imagine if Ryu can OT in the air. So I just got the idea right now. Because the dog got delimbed while I was comboing them. Because Momiji can already charge UTs, well, she can absorb essence in the air. It's like, what else can you do to like make Ryu even more overpowered? Had the problem. Fix the game, fix it now. Well, it's fun to replay. Better campaign and replay often. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to covering 1 and 2. Those are the only ones I have left to cover for Bayonetta. And I think Bayonetta 2 is the perfect. It captures what people like about Bayonetta. When it comes to like the attitude of it and like the cutscenes, the presentation, mainly. I know the Umbrum climax thing is like divisive, but as just like an action game, it's probably one of the best ones you can have a casual time with, to be honest. Especially for being like a Nintendo, like the full force behind Nintendo, like, or Nintendo behind it, like having all those extra costumes and stuff like that. Seems like a good time. They only finished it the one time, but it does have probably my favorite music out of Bayonetta, and definitely my favorite design, and the favorite art direction too. Can I skip this fight? I probably skip the save. You love Bayonetta 2 so much. It's gonna be fun revisiting it. How long has it been? Like I remember playing it for a little bit on the Wii U, but it was only until I got the Switch where I finally got my hands on the game. Well, I borrowed it for a little bit. I do want to actually get a copy at this point. 3 is bad. Yeah, I know that's the general take of the game, but I do appreciate it for trying something different. I'll at least give it that. Like those, like I like the mix-ups in that game. Like I said before, it's very Konami of them, like old school Konami. But the execution is definitely the problem with those mini games, like these genre switch-ups. Yeah. Who has a better attack sound effects, Ryu or Zero? Ooh. That's a tough one to choose, to be honest. Yeah, even for this boss, you win path super low to the ground. I want to say that's not intended, to be honest. Down she goes. All the Alphame's missions and then collect all the weapons. They actually get a lot of gigs making games for other people like this one. I noticed that too. With the eyeball, yeah. I did notice that. Yeah, Platinum has definitely been that guns for hire dev for a long time. They rarely have their own thing, which kind of sucks, but... And when they do try their own thing, it doesn't work out too well. Like Babylon's Fall, Scalebound, like even GG, well, Project GG didn't even come out, so. And then like 101 didn't do too good either. So, like when they do their own thing, it's shaky, for sure. Okay, looks like we're on the last chapter. Banner weapon ever is 3, so I give it that. Yeah, big time. Especially the outfits, the amount of costumes you get in 3. Like they're not as fun because of like you don't get the Princess Daisy or Peach or like the Star Fox costumes, right? I really wish 3 had all the Nintendo sort of costumes. Like that was fun about 2. But yeah, the weapons were by far my favorite part of that game. Why is Kamiya like good riddance? Ryu by my okay. I don't like Platinum as a rule, but I'm not gonna act like my taste in them means they're doing anything. Okay. Vertical horizontal. Yeah, Black Swordsman. I have a video on Devastation. That game is awesome. Again, that's like one of the best examples of what Platinum can do as the guns for hire dev. Like I defend Korra. I think Korra was a good game. Devastation was definitely a good game. And then TMNT was unfortunate. Oh man, TMNT could have been good. Like the art direction and even the redesigns are probably one of the best I've seen. Like Shredder is probably one of my favorite versions because of that game. But you can tell they really had to mess with like progression and balancing for multiplayer, which is a big problem. And now that it's offline, right, it's really you can't even play the game proper even if you wanted to. So you have no choice but to deal with the sort of grindy bloat nature of the game, which sucks. I always thought like they should have done like what they did with Korra. Like you start with only one sort of one ninja, right? One turtle. And as the game progresses, you unlock more and more. And when you beat the game, you have access to all 4 turtles, start NG+, and then now you can hot swap characters on the fly, stuff like that. Go full crazy with it. Same way you did with Korra. And it's no different from like what that concept in Rescue. What's the third Turtles game on Game Boy? Pretty much that concept. You start with Michelangelo, and then as the game progresses, you get all the brothers over time. More abilities, more combat abilities, instead of like exploration stuff, but same idea. Yeah, that was a massive fumble. That TMNT game. It does suck that doing a perfect dodge doesn't set up the on landing status every time. It's only for certain perfect dodges. It's not all of them that you could set up that on landing, which sucks. Never got a chance to play the core game. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Nowadays, I think you could borrow a copy from the internet, but and I always bring this up every time, but it was a budget game. I want to say it was sold for like 15 bucks at its time, which is crazy to think about. Imagine if Platinum made, let's say, Rise of the TMNT Turtles game. It came out for 15 bucks or even 20. Like that's not bad. I think that's something that always gets forgotten when Korra gets talked about. Like it was the more budget game of the 3, but they still did a lot of work. So you gotta respect it for having a nice little compact scope that they had for that game. Alright, I'm gonna actually use a new weapon. Am I still crazy for not bashing lanterns? I remember saying they're actually not too bad. I thought people hated Korra because of the issue ruined the series. Maybe Korra the show, but the Platinum game, yeah, that wasn't also received well either. Maybe her name is just cursed or something. Have you guys seen much of the new fighting game? The new Avatar fighting game? That looks pretty fun. The chances I'll play is pretty low when it comes to most fighting games, but I'm liking the amount of coverage it's getting, to be honest. And I don't agree about it looking like a Flash game either. I looked closely at the animations and they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I wouldn't say that it looks like a Flash game. I think it mimics the show. Like captures the show style pretty damn well. I did hear people say it's better in person than what you see in videos, and I believe that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it looks way more smoother when you actually play it yourself. What if Games Workshop commissioned them to do a Warhammer 40? They can do anything, to be honest. They just need the right people to give them the idea. I think that's the thing. They just need the right idea guy. But if they really like it, man, they can do some good work. Again, look at the Transformers Devastation, right? Like when they really care about the IP, they can do some really nice stuff and creative, like mechanics. Because the mechanics for Devastation is pretty much what you do in Bayonetta 3, to be honest. Instead of like the car follow-up, is just a follow-up with your demon slave. The same, like, and the movement, unique movement stuff. Yeah, it's a shame, again, man. The fate of all these IP games, or these tie-in games, are all the same. Being delisted. The game looks fun. Yeah. Okay, when did they say when is it coming out, actually? I know it's like a lot of like beta testing right now, but they seem to be doing a lot of work constantly, which is nice to see. But I can imagine like in a year's time, probably. And I'm pretty sure it's like a fresh air seeing that game compared to all the tag. What are the odds of that, right? All these different tag games all at once. I thought we'd seen the most of it, but then the Invincible Versus was announced too. Something in the air, man. Something in the air. Never watched Avatar because I don't watch anime, but I like the green girl. She looks fun. I think her name's Toph, right? Like, I've seen Korra, the entire thing, and I've only seen the first season of The Last Airbender. So yeah, I watched the show backwards, but I've always wanted to go back and finish the original series. Okay, but you did... Okay, is it... Okay. You described it as an anime, but is it inspired? Its art direction? Or... Pretty much what I'm asking, do you need to be made in Japan to be considered an anime? Or is it style you just adopt? Because the first time I really thought about this question, because I watched a lot of Boondocks growing up, and it definitely has that sort of inspired look. Even Teen Titans, right? They take this style and make it their own, but would it be considered an anime? Even though it's made by like Western people. Anime is Japan. Okay, it is anime in the way Boondocks and Wakfu are. So that's not at all. Okay, we say they made trigger people, and that's funny. I like your style, Test. I like your style. You like pushing people's buttons. I like that. Okay, there's a show I watched called Bee and Puppy Cat, right? And I remember when season 2 was being made, they moved the whole studio to Japan full the sole, I think for the sole fact to call themselves an anime by technicalities. Like the fact it was made in Japan was sort of like the major deciding factor. So I wonder if that's what it takes. Do you have to be made in Japan? You know, is that the only thing? Is it how it looks? You know, pretty interesting. Let it rip. Looks animated, that's the thing. The thing is anime and has idiom. Okay. Dude, yeah, Boondocks is really good, man. It is cool to see how it's getting more and more... How do I say? It called a lot of things, let's say. Yeah, that show stayed relevant even way past its prime, which is crazy to think about. Because that was like 20 years ago, or nearly 20. Timeless, man, timeless. That could be a good or bad thing. Maybe things haven't changed too much in the past 20 years, but... Aren't those important parts of what makes anime? Probably. I haven't seen too much anime, but like what would be the core identity, right, of anime? Is it a type of story, type of animation, type of style, type of characters? Like you can tell a huge difference from stuff made from 2020s and like the 80s and 90s. It's like, would the stuff in the 90s be more true anime, or even stuff from the 70s compared to like nowadays? Like, it's always changing, right? It's hard to say. It's mostly the aesthetic and tropes. Made in Japan, animated, that's it. It's not the aesthetic and tropes at all. Crystal doesn't look like much of anime and is based on a Western story. It's still an anime and a good one. Being made in Japan and being animated, that's okay. Whoa, that was weird. I swear I started my level 1 UT. I swear I absorbed in essence, but I guess not. I don't think that should happen. This happened 2 times in the past 30 seconds. But when I went to do a launcher into the Azuna drop, the red essence kept being pulled up already when I was in the air. I want to say, I can only think of one, like Ninja Gaiden one. I want to say when you're attacking and you let go of the thumbstick, well, the block button, especially in the air, right? If you're attacking, it actually locks out the absorption. It's only until you're done does it absorb. So I don't have like any memory. As I'm prepping, or as I'm doing my Azuna drop, I absorb stuff midair. So I gotta let go of my block to do the Azuna drop, right? You can't attack while blocking. So yeah. Could be wrong though. This looks like the final boss arena. Let's fully stack up. Bum, bum, bum. I'm surprised I even have money to spend, to be honest. I was pretty much fully empty by the end of my Master Ninja run, buying all those items. About the DLC 4 star, I was pretty meh. Yeah, I'm feeling very meh. Even at the beginning, I already knew what I was getting into, which is how do I phrase this? I knew I was getting to something I wasn't going to want, pretty much. Because I wanted a retooling of like enemy behavior, improved chapter challenge, a rework of the blood essence, playable characters, at least Ayane, or extra boss fights, like super boss fights with Ayane and Tyron. One weapon's kind of, you know, very little. So yeah, it's a humble expansion, to put it nicely, but yeah, it's definitely not what I was hoping for. It would have been cool to probably see Ultimate Ninja. Like that would have been the major thing to bring me back, because I only like to do like the campaign. Like yeah, I'd rather just do new difficulties. When it comes to like the side modes, I'm not drawn to that, really. I would actually much rather have a new playable character than weapons too, but yeah. I'll probably just do this one playthrough and probably not touch the expansion for a long time. There we go. And no extra unlockable outfits for you. Yeah, that too. Yeah, NG4 is just a weird game. I'm still surprised how... I still think it's a solid game. Like a really good game. Like as a vanilla version, I think it's really good. Like I said at the end of my video, I was waiting for the expansion to really get a good comparison. If this is the only expansion it gets, now I have to compare it to Now it's more fair to compare to Black and Razor. Now it's a pretty rough comparison. If we're just comparing vanilla versions, then it's a really good day one package. But now that it has its updates, it's pretty weak. You should have given Yakumo skin where he's less of a manly. It's a minor thing, but I wish DLC added the option for accessory sets. Oh, that would have been a good idea, actually. Yeah, because I do have a preference between, like in the Master Ninja run, I would really use the, what was it called? The random one to get, the bloodbath kill with my regular gleam attacks. Like, I would use that for regular enemies, but then swap my entire, whatchamacallit, setup for bosses. So that would have been a cool idea. Having little builds. You can do that with your weapons. You can make weapon customs, but... Repackage, I blame Xbox, honestly. With the story content. Yeah, only 3 missions. Yeah. It's more of a epilogue than like a full-on expansion. So yeah. He was short by choice. Less than a year, don't bet on it. Momiji best girl. I can't argue, man. I do have my strong preference for Sonya. But yeah, Momiji, she's the queen, man. Busara, probably like. I haven't played Sengoku Busara. I've been recommended it quite a few times, especially 4. But one day I'll have my Muso arc. One day. Like, the only game I've come close to playing that is Warriors Abyss. That's pretty much it though. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying. I'm pretty sure it was just the usual goodbyes. But it should be Ayane, Kasumi, Muji, Rachel, also throw in DOA character as well. Rachel, Ayane, the other girls kind of really test. You're crazy. Momiji and Kasumi combined have less personality. Rachel dropping cutscene. You guys see the excerpt? I forget his name, but he said he pitched the idea for a girl exclusive action game. I'm guessing in the style of Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I've been wanting something like that for a long time. So the fact that got denied is a huge bummer. Maybe one day we can get something like that, but yeah, we'll try it. We'll see what this has got for us. 100 floors. And again, you know what sucks? Even if you do this, you're not going to get a costume. That's... you don't get anything for doing the trials. You don't get anything for the road, I'm pretty sure. You don't get anything for beating Master Ninja. That's a shame. I think action games really do well with unlockables. For me anyways. If we get extra costumes and stuff, I'm a big fan, but maybe that's just a lost art. Maybe I'm so in the past thinking unlockables are something you unlock through skill. instead of like paying for it. But yeah, NG4 is my second Ninja Gaiden. I enjoy it, but there's too many things that keeps it from reaching S tier status for me. It's a good action game though. I'm thinking of dropping it to A, because now that we have the expansion, like this is what I was really waiting for, to have my final say on the game, like for the final cap, the cap off. And yeah, it doesn't do nearly enough that it should have. But yeah, NG Sigma and the back and forth with the enemies is just too. I'm telling you, man, NG1 is the best one. I'm telling you. There's a reason why I made such a big fuss about it. I'm talking about NG2. Like it loses that the back and forth of the first game. You either start the fight winning or you start the fight losing. There's rarely any in between. That's it. I'm assuming there's gonna be like boss fights in between. Fighting games at certain points, which is why I love them. More so one. Like I've compared like Ninja Gaiden 1's more something like Sam Show. Like more cleaner, more simpler. And then 2 is probably something more closer to like a hyper fighter like Marvel, where everything's a touch of death. So you're either playing the game or you're not playing the game. There's no like in between interactions. Either keep your touch of death going the entire fight or you die. Yeah, that's why I prefer the first game by a long shot. I've heard the 100 floor trial thing is a cakewalk for a long time. So much cooler than the actual in-game model. Oh, she's like decked out with like guns and ammo and like satchels. Yeah, and her haircut was better too in the concept art. I can imagine it was simplified because of the hardware. Got to keep it a little more simple. But yeah, she does look way better in the concept. Same for what's her name? Viola for Bayonetta 3. Her concept art looks way better than the actual in-game model. I will say though, the Viola's theme is pretty damn good. Like really good. I think it's called Ghost something. OT. It's to blame for all the paywalling. There are plenty of female lead action games though, or female only. There are, but the depth, I guess is the right word, isn't there. Like the major examples is Oni-Chanbara and Senran Kagura. Like they have cool concepts, but it's just the enemy designs is what's holding it back, and that's like the big, what's important for me. So I really like the series, obviously. Yeah, it's just the enemies is what's holding it back. And there's stuff like Blades of Time and X-Blades. Solstice was good. Bayonetta is good. I still haven't played Heavenly Sword, but Golden Axe, Beastmaster wasn't too good. Nightshade was good. Nightshade's really good, actually. Those guys are easy. In DOA4, the characters had 5 to 7 unlockable costumes each. I see people actually complain about having to play games so long. Really? That's... Whoa. Well, if you think about it, wasn't, like, the new age of, like, games as a service really started in 2015? Well, as we know it anyways. Started around 2015, 2016. Right. Now, if kids played that when they were probably around like 5 to 10, you know, they're way, you know, getting into their adulthood pretty much. So for them, that's all they know. They only know games as a service and paying for cosmetics instead of unlocking them. So that's just their standard. I can imagine that even has more like effects, not just like gambling. Pseudo gambling addiction, but like I wonder if I forgot where I heard this, but they even find it weird that a game has an ending. Like they think games go on forever because they played live service games for so long, for a decade plus, right? Like the concept of enjoying an experience and then moving on to something else, an entirely new, different experience, is foreign these days, which is kind of wild. Oh. I think you mean DOFA, but that game's black hole for your money. Hey, Ryu, I have, but here's the thing. Well, I can't show it, obviously. It has a cool leash grab, but it doesn't have unique gleam attacks. So it's not really much to see for that weapon, to be honest. It feels like half a weapon. Just the same way Ryu felt like half a character. So I guess it's fitting. Yeah, again, they should have put Ryu in this game at all. You know what's even crazier? Because they put Ryu blatantly, let me see. Like, look how much real estate Ryu gets compared to Yakumo. And they cover Yakumo with the logo. And I'm pretty sure that was done on purpose. I'm sure they did that on purpose. So yeah, they definitely made him more of a big deal than he actually is in this game. IC2 will finally come out in 8 years. Holy crap, it's been 8 years? Being an actually good one on a game. Mechanically, yeah. Mechanically, it's a crazy advanced game. Like, I want to see people who are actually good with that game play it. Like, I did my little breakdown of what you can do. But holy crap, man, that game is crazy. Especially how many characters you can swap to on the fly and load them in that quick. Like, if you think about it, that's insane. Like, compared to the days of, like, DMC3 not being able to load multiple styles at once. Or even weapons. Yeah, just like I always said, Oni-chan bot is very forward thinking. It's just the enemies, man. That's the only thing holding it back. The only thing. But 410 series standards are just really low. Are just really low. Stole my credit card and spent 25,000 on Roblox, bro. You say that, but that's happened. That's the crazy part, man. That stuff actually happened before. And I think I've even heard stories of like the companies reluctantly giving back their money. But holy crap, dude. It's crazy. But it's like a never-ending digital toy box for them. Especially with the whole custom game modes people are making now too. That's crazy. It's like a never-ending game. It's crazy. So I get why it's become people's one and only game, but that's crazy to me. Because there's so many different games out there to play. So it's to just stick with one is kind of insane. You lost the first boss? No! Don't clip it. For the love of God, don't clip it. The best girl, by the way, they should add her to the DOA. Saya is chainsaw and flail, right? If so, then I agree. Dude, like the walking flail attack was so fun, dude. That was like a perfect like extender. Who doesn't like the chainsaw? Wall splat. Once Team Ninja came in, looked at it, and they were doing and started freaking out. I feel like they've described the event. I think like the head guys between Team Ninja and Platinum were talking about collaborating. And then Xbox overheard pretty much what was going on and they wanted to back it. But yeah, I swear I've heard that story from them a few times. I know like the idea that this started as a different game or stuff like that. I don't think so. I think it's always started out as a Ninja Gaiden type of game. But I think putting on the 4 was the panic move. I don't think this was started out as a mainline game. Or maybe it was, who knows. But either way, I think it's a bad choice that it was. What are even the different essence for? I saw green. I saw blue, I think. So we got some new stuff going on. When Shambada has a goddamn lot more holding it back than end design. Each because of his character design, the balance is terrible, the boss fights are bad, the music isn't good. I think the music's pretty good. Well, especially like the main theme in Z2 Chaos. Character design, I could care less if somebody doesn't like it, to be honest. If you don't like it, then keep it moving. But yeah, it's the same sort of like talking points for like DOA pretty much. But yeah, if it's not appealing, then there's more stuff that you can enjoy pretty much. But the boss fights though, I do agree. I think they were better in Origin. Even though a lot of them are just, you know, you fight the same 5 bosses over and over in that game. But Origin had like the perfect jumping off point, man. It really sucks they didn't make like a brand new game with that base, but oh, so close again to the Azuna drop. Okay, I do keep my equipment. That's pretty cool. Floor 9. Chainsaw, flail, fist, and I think something else. Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely Saya. I played Samurai Maiden a few months ago, and that game is so much better when you're fighting the bigger enemies, actually. Yeah, that's true, man. I did actually enjoy that game. Maybe because I know I go into that game with a certain expectation, but I enjoyed my time. And again, at that time, you know, Senran Kagura 7, you know, not coming out. Ninja Wars was not that great. So yeah, that sort of niche is definitely not something that's getting its fill pretty much. And of course, again, Oni-chan Bada Origin came out like 6 years before Maiden. So yeah, the gap between these type of games is pretty low. Still a fun time though. Now I think that company went, well, that dev team isn't around anymore either, from what I've heard, but I'm not too sure. We're gonna cut it very close. Whoopsie. There we go. I think the damage buff came into play. I was definitely doing more damage right there. It feels so weightless. It feels speedy, that's for sure. You're definitely zipping around everywhere. I'm trying to think of a game that does feel weightless in a bad way, but I don't know. The only game I can think of that has like really bad sort of feeling of weight or impact is Kingdom Hearts 3. But that's pretty much it. Because Oni-chan Bada has the hit effects and the sound effects to go along with it to make it very satisfying. But now this thing's already... Look at that. All those red orbs didn't really do too much. I need to learn the timings again, but... What does that even do? I still don't understand what the blue orbs do. I don't think it heals me. Not anymore anyways. You better if X was fixed. Is it playing to someone... To someone already playing to? It's not doing it better. We're talking about two... Perform better, and those designs are simply too niche. For what it's going for, because it is sort of like that. What's I'm looking for? Like that sort of provocative look, almost schlocky, especially with like the amount of effects and blood. It has a sort of, I guess, grindhouse, like over the topness to it. And you got to have designs to match that sort of, you know, out there attitude of the game, like with the visuals, right? The character design, attitude, personality. So I think it matches the game, and I don't think there's a problem for being niche. But to have a better experience for those players who want that niche to be a better action game, I still think the enemies are a big problem. Because if we change the designs, I wouldn't feel like it's Oni-chan Bada too much anymore. But enemies, bosses, the level design too, like you said, yeah, I can say that for sure. Well, I don't have any more meter. That's pretty much the same problem with Senran too. Like, it is cool that bosses have like the sort of the unique mechanics, well, unique playstyles. But enemies and the levels are way too simple. Like, I like these stage interactions in Estival, but it's not like a common thing to rely on. I think, well, I was gonna say that's the only Senran game to cover, but there's still Shinobi, Estival, and potentially the 3DS games. But just when it comes to 3D stuff. I actually platinumed the Peach Ball Splash. I think that's what's called, PBS. Lot of grinding. Lot of grinding. I heard a story about how they were planning Nation of Gamers with the live servers and microtransactions. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I would not doubt it. Wasn't it a thing way back in the day that they made candy look like cigarettes for that same purpose? To get kids used to the idea of smoking early? So doing that sort of next level villain thinking to build like habits as early as possible, yeah. I wouldn't put it past people. And someone else, I forgot where I saw this, but someone pointed out that these kids grew up playing live service stuff with like pseudo gambling. And now like the big thing right now is sports betting. Like no matter where I go, when it comes to like gaming stuff, the usual ad is stuff for, you know, gambling. So I guess it's sort of like what they've grown into probably. Well, yeah. So it seems like it actually did stick with people. That didn't really heal me too much. Whoa. Hit effects, sound effects, and slowdowns were all good. It felt... Oh yeah. Big time, man. Again, it's just the and the responsiveness of the controls too, just in general. The fact that game can even keep up with your inputs in general is pretty insane. That feedback went... Really? Again, the only game I can really think about with like bad hit effects is Kingdom Hearts 3. So maybe if you like have a different comparison, maybe, but at the same time, the amount of like vignettes and like blood splatter and yeah, that's covering all those minor details. So I don't blame you, to be honest. Would be like Code Vein when enemies decided not to hit stuns or attacks literally have. Can't remember a single enemy design from Onichan Bada, and I played like 3 games. The only popular one you could think about, well, the one that comes to mind for me is the Mudmen. The one you can only kill in that powered up mode or with the delayed string for the heart grab. But that's like the only memorable enemy because it actually asks you to do something different, you know? Well, everything else is just a typical reskin zombie. Yeah, so we only have like 2 enemy types, pretty much. Purple Essence probably stars Berserk. Probably. Telling you, man. Yeah, they trying to set bad habits is nothing new. It's crazy too, because I remember getting those. And it's even scummier because they would put like logos of like Spider-Man on it, or like any type of comic book character. Jeez. And this crazy thing is, even as a kid, I knew what they were trying to do. Like this doesn't look right. Well, those microtransactions sell, man. You can't deny the numbers. The what's said and what's done are definitely way 2 different stories. Boom. Okay, we should be approaching a boss pretty soon. I'm gonna save my berserk for the boss fight. Nope. You haven't missed out. Yeah. They're just pretty much sugar sticks. That's pretty much it. So they're definitely not healthy for you in any fashion. Okay, time for the boss fight. Okay, looks like the green essence gives me my whatchamacallit? A combo streak thing. Whoa, you could parry that. That's new to me. Oh, okay, I wanted to test this out. Because in my video I said mash dodge, but you can just sprint. And that works more than fine. Brrr. You don't eat candy anymore? Yeah. I try. I try to tame that sort of stuff. But yeah. I definitely don't eat as much candy as I used to, which is good. Jaguar parries lasers with the sword, officially Jedi. That's my boy. Yeah, this time we got a first try. This time. Like I said, man, all you have to do is use that rapier, mash lights, and do the occasional gleam attack. Yeah, we're fine. I'm assuming we're gonna fight. I just remember the dragon Yakumo clone. I would imagine people made a big deal about that, like I did. It seemed like an obvious costume, right? So to not get that, even with this DLC, like that would have been a perfect layup. But again, that's sort of like the big takeaway with this DLC. There's a lot of perfect ideas for it to be good, but none of them were taken. Whoa. I do not remember that doing that either. Is that just new, or have I never parried a laser or a little geyser? Whoa. That's pretty sick though. I try to see what that did for me. But my health and meters were all full, so I couldn't really see. And the green one definitely just does like karma stuff. Hey, what's up, Emic? Welcome, welcome. Super serious about what I eat. So do you eat like okay, so what do you try to what's the word? Stay away from? Like sugar, cheese, or like any type of like milk like products. Like what do you like limit yourself on? Like greasy food, stuff like that. Or just fast food in general. Okay, I remember you asked me last time, how am I doing my instant OTs, doing UTs? Again, I'm just mashing triangle, well heavy. That's every time I've done that this whole stream, I'm just mashing that heavy button. Like during the animation. Yeah, the rapier and the hammer is still the best weapons in this game. Whoa, did not mean to do all that. There we go. I still indulge in candy, but nowhere near as much as when I was younger. Eventually, I want to completely cut it out. I think it'll be easier over time, to be honest. As a kid, it's super easy, right? Because like all the... You do holiday stuff way more often as a kid. As an adult, I feel like it gets more pushed to the side, to be honest. Especially Halloween. Like, Halloween was really bad. But over the years, it's pretty much like a non-existent sort of event. Like the season, I like, but as a holiday itself, it's not really. It doesn't have that same sort of like thing anymore. Okay, let's see what this does. It must be Berserk then. Like my Berserk gauge was also full at the time. Now we'll just use this. We have 4 more floors, or 5. So we have enough of a chance to get more meter back. I thought Onishambata had more depth than Senron. Mechanically. Especially Z2 Chaos by a long shot. I think Burst Renewal, and Origin are pretty close. I think they're really close. Yeah, Z2 Chaos though, yeah, definitely up there. Oopsie. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Just sugar and greasy foods. You're gonna get NG4 Redux release the rest, and you're gonna buy it and you're gonna like it. I am a Ninja Gaiden fan, so You are not wrong. Definitely not wrong. I bought Sigma 1 4 times. Sigma 2 probably even more times. Or a Ninja Gaiden 2 in general. So I have like the physical copies, digital, like of the original. And then I have like, yeah, I got like Sigma 2 again a couple of times. So yeah, they got me. They got me good. Anything unnatural, fast food, anything artificial, as long as they're organic and not processed. Oh, okay. It's like, what is your favorite meal then? Like your go-to? Like I could imagine you meal prep a lot of the time, right? I'm surprised how long it took to deal him. Look how much health I get for that. Again, way more reliable than the Red Essence system. We should be fighting a boss pretty soon. I'm excited to see what Fiend Boost and others do with NG4 modding when they figure everything out. He did an amazing job. I'm still looking extremely... what's the word? I'm looking forward to playing those mods one of these days. Because it's pretty much like an entirely different game from what I've... Well, like balancing and like enemy spawns. Like I know Fiend Boost made it more closer to the original, but also made some liberties of his own, from what I've heard. So it's gonna be really fun to play yet again NG2, you know, so I'm not complaining at all. It's really cool how that game, it's unfortunate how that game is sort of this, what's the word? We'll never know its true potential because of what, you know, what happened with the dev stuff. But leaving that extra room for interpretation really made that game stand out by a lot as time went on. Because we got the original version, Sigma, 2 Black, and then all these fan renditions as well. Like, for that alone, that's pretty damn cool. I don't think we're gonna make it, boys. No. The hitbox on that is too small. Well, too short, I mean. But, if they do make a release of NG4 with extras, I might never buy it. Again, not any release. if yeah, that's pretty much the go-to for Ninja Gaiden, man. A lot of re-releases, a ton of re-releases. So it's pretty much part of the whatchamacallit, the experience for being a Ninja Gaiden fan. To make your own moveset. Really interesting. Near the end of 2025, it's pretty nice. I need to can't even share the movesets. Whoa. So what can you change about the movesets in NG3? Like, I'm trying to think of what's possible with that, but no, the complete whiff. Reading your Neo 3 review, it's the same problem with Elder Ring. Yeah. It's yeah. Like as time's gone on from Elden Ring, I'm starting to feel it less and less. Cause I also consider that one of my favorite games of all time. Like that it's an experience you can never forget. But it's also something you can't replicate either. So you can't really have that replay value. So yeah, I'm getting that same feeling with Neo 3. But that structure will never have me come back. I need OT, everybody. Like, have you had the chance to play it yourself just yet, or no? I think it's been out for a month so far, so it's still pretty new. But yeah, it's just different. It's just different. Because after I finished my video, I went to watch others. And yeah, they consider the openness and the freedom a positive. Like being able to take it slower at your own pace, you know. For Neo, like when it comes to like Neo, like my sort of standards for the series, that's not what I'm looking for. That no leisure experience, you know, but I need to start OTing a lot more. Tess, you're crazy, man. You're crazy. Don't believe anything Tess says. Everybody, be careful with Tess. Neo 3's love about Sam. He loved every change, especially ninja form. This guy's crazy. It is Tess' game of the year, though. I do remember that. People say Valkyrie Drive has deeper than any Sinnoh game, but when I played it, I finished it exactly one time on the Vita. Valkyrie Drive, and there was one more I played. I think you transform into cars. I think Yeah, so you're anime girls with a car form. I think. I don't know what I played, but I remember that sticking out. Because I played both of those pretty much back to back at the time. I think as well as Neptunia Unleashed. So yeah. Man, the Vita at least supplied those type of games, but they're few and far between these days. I should have swapped to the Tachi. Eesh, we're cutting it really close with the amount of health we have. Scrambled eggs. Oh, nice. No, I normally hate open world field games, but Neo 3 did it. It's definitely more close knit in comparison, but yeah. I think you're right though. It's definitely the better attempt at it. But it still has the same sort of feel as you're playing it, you know? I do wish you had better movement though. But I guess I didn't really need it because it is smaller. But because I was playing the demo and stuff, I was kind of thinking like I would like to have the grappling hook from Rise of the Ronin, or like, you know, some sort of glide or something, some sort of movement, so movement options. Like I do like the faster run when you're out of combat. That's pretty cool. But holy crap. Well, we did have a lot of health to begin with, but I have 2 more floors to sort of make up, but played that in years. Valkyrie sucks. Okay, I gotta, whatever you say, Tess, I need to think the opposite. So I think you're trying to hide peak gameplay. So yeah, Valkyrie's actually the best game. Better than Oni-chan, and better than Senran, confirmed. I know your tricks. I know your tricks, Tess. I'm catching on. Isn't that at least ported to Steam, at least? I think a lot of these games, I still think they're exclusive to the Vita, but I think they're not stuck there anymore. Like, I thought Uppers was stuck on the Vita, like, this whole time, but I found out not too long ago it's on Steam, finally. That's pretty cool. And I think it's actually in English now, too, so when I played it, it was in, still in Japanese, so that's how to make do. Ooh, barely. Okay, well, we gotta make... We should be able to make this work. Since you don't like Neo 3, why did you place it in A tier? I put it in B. I put it in B. Which is just differ a bit. Always thought the game about girls who transform into cars was a copy of Transformers Devastation. At least it'll be the pseudo sequel. Because, yeah, at this point, we're never getting a follow-up to that game, unfortunately. But at least we have that. Have you guys ever played the PS2 Transformers game? I played it exactly one time. I think I rented it back in the day. I'm not talking about like the tie-in movie game. I forgot what the subtitle was for that game, but I'm gonna have to use a different weapon. I mean, I'm gonna have to use this. I need something with more vertical reach. Okay, well, let's see. Well, we lost a lot of health already. Not a whole lot of damage. No, I'm trying to OT everybody here. That's not gonna work out for me. No. Oh God. Chances are looking slim. No, the zombie hit me. Oh, GG's. Neo 3 is okay. I do really like the ninja moveset. I like it too. It just doesn't fit Neo. That's the sucky part. Yeah, that's the I'm really surprised they didn't make more enemies. It makes sense that they didn't, but yeah. Yeah. Did they still take away my... Oh, they did. Oh. So I pretty much just wasted my money buying that. Oh. Okay, I think we'll call it here for this mode. Let's check out the trials, but I like Gravity Rush. So kind of high for the way you've been talking about it. No, but like even like what I said in my stream, it's still a good game objectively. It's made by Team Ninja, so the foundation's there, right? It's just when I'm comparing it to their other stuff, that's why it sounds so harsh, because the competition is that stiff. Yeah, I've said that multiple times in like the what do we call it, the streams, and I think I mentioned that somewhat in like the video itself, but that's why it comes off so rough, because you know when you got to compare it to Neo 2, some tough competition. Okay. Ooh, this song sounds pretty cool. Didn't think I would like. What about it did you like so much, Empress? Like the new structure, or like the quality of life stuff, like the story, the type of bosses? Speaking of the bosses, though, I think I don't know actually. I feel like Neo 2 brought more unique bosses than 3 did. I do like the fact we do have a lot of the rematches in 3. But I could be wrong, but it feels like there's more older bosses than there is new ones. But it could just be because I approached them all the same. Because like that's how broken Ninja was. So like I even heard what's his name? When you fight your brother again, when you go back in time, I heard he was a big problem for people, but I think I got him my 3rd try, and I didn't do anything different. It was all just the same strategies of XXY, back away, spam throwables. And we were talking about literally anything but Neo 3. We did talk about Neo 3. Portions of about Neo 3, but talked about it nonetheless. It's a confrontation remix I was talking. Oh, okay. Yeah, it stood out immediately for me too. Okay, at least we have that going for the DLC. With the what's the cancels actually? I'm not familiar with those abbreviations. I do agree with you that it's getting more crazier. And I don't mind it's getting crazier. It doesn't fit Neo's enemies right now. Yeah. That's what I mentioned in the video. It feels more like a, what did I say? I think spectacle. But yeah, like doing that cool stuff and the fact it's possible is neat. But it feels wrong doing it on those enemies because they have like no way to fight back. That's the only problem. Holy crap! They just do. They're like 2-shotting me. Oh, the more the merrier. Oh, okay, okay. Right. Okay, okay. Holy crap, these guys do crazy damage. I wonder if these are super strict like the ones in the base game or not. Because I followed little video guides to do those. You kind of have to. Like the strategies are super strict. Well, the timer is, so you kind of have no room, no wiggle room. Little overkill. Finished RE9, wasn't big fan, weakest mainline RE. Really? I feel like that's always different for everybody, right? Like for the longest time, 6 would have been that build, right? For me so far, I still consider Veronica like the first mainline RE game. Well, is it mainline? I think it was supposed to be 3 originally, right? And then Nemesis wasn't 3 originally. But yeah, and I haven't played 0 yet, but Veronica definitely didn't catch my interest. I never finished it. The only way I finished Veronica was through the Dark Side Chronicles version of it. But yeah. Yeah, calling it the weakest is super crazy. I would imagine it's better than at least 7. Like, I like 7, but you know, when compared to 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5 and 6, you know, each of those games have major identities and like unique gimmicks or like appeals to them, right? Whether it be co-op, the advanced gameplay, the overall package, right, with 4. But 7 though, I think 7's the not bad game. Weakest in the mainline series, but yeah, I would think 9's better than 7 at least. From what I've seen anyways. There's a lot of near 2 combo mads when making 3. I think when they balanced the game, I think they did. I noticed human bosses never stay winded like at all. And they all have barrier on pretty much. Like their key recovery is insane. Yeah, you can't even do 0 key combos pretty much. Like I wouldn't do anything crazy. But it seems like 3 you probably are forced to set up confusion to do anything. But even then it wasn't, I used confusion far less in 3 than I did 2. Okay, now we have something going here. Okay, if we can, okay. Okay, I think we found our challenge. Let's try to do this and then we'll probably call the stream. Fingers crossed. I didn't care for the changes they made with Spencer's character, R9. I think they made 5 and 6 in terms of combat compared to Leon sections in Requiem. How much of the combat you actually do? Because I can imagine like they don't have as many enemy types, you know. I'm assuming it's better than, holy crap, 4 remake. Oh my god. He absorbed the essence. Holy crap. They do massive damage. It's only... I only like RE5 and 6. Why would I want a game... Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you mean. That's gonna be its biggest downfall, right? Not having its own strengths, pretty much. Like, either go full horror or go full action. Doing half and half is not like you're not gonna please either crowd. You'll give them a good experience, but it won't like reach the heights, pretty much, right? Holy crap. And they both have 2 phases too, that's the crazy part. You notice they were also charging to pull the essence? That's crazy. Oh my god. No, I tried to win path. No, I parried to, I dropped the follow-up. No. What does this do? Oh my god. I need to absorb that instantly. No. No. That beam stopped my essence absorb. Ah. I think we got it. I think we got it. What a double boss. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I've seen so many combo videos compared to no hit runs. It's right, Mally. Most people dropped like 20% in and gave. Are you talking about RE9? Yeah, I can imagine that's the case for most games, to be honest. Like, let me check the completion rate for this game actually. Game Hub. %. That's pretty good actually. A little more than average. No, he absorbed it. Go, we restart. From the top. RE9 should have picked a lane. Oh, okay. The older ones are better for that, to be honest. Tales of combos vids all the time, even though not in the games where you just do infinites. I'm surprised more people don't talk about Tales. I feel like every game that was super niche, like 10, 15 years ago, is starting to get their shine. Well, I guess Arise was pretty much that game, right? But And Grace's F got the recent port. But I heard it's actually worse than the PS3 one, no? I heard it doesn't play at 60 frames anymore. I could probably do a way better punish after doing the launcher, to be honest. Kind of a waste. No. Okay, he's almost dead. Was that it? Nice. And you can continue playing these Tales of... My sister soon. Does she like them too or no? It's up to 120. A lot of quality of life mods. It's my least favorite story. Really? Zillia 2, okay. But isn't those two games the ones with the best gameplay though? Grace's F and Zillia 2? TOS 1? Okay, what's TOS 1? Tales of Symphony? Is that it? Fun combat if you play Emil Infinite everything. Nostalgic for me because it got me. Oh, okay, nice. Did you get started on the PS3 or? I would assume so, right? Because that was the first time I learned about the Tales games. Never played them, but only seen like my friend tell me about them. Like I would watch him play Grace's F here and there. Holy crap. Whoa. I dodged, but... Okay, they only have one health bar, but there's no phase 2. So this might be even easier. Maybe, unless they transform to like one boss. I'm hold on to my berserk. Okay. What the? No! So someone came back and they had 2 phases now. Okay. Just symphony, but it was a blast. Yeah. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, is it the new version of Bazaria or the original one? I've always... Isn't her name Velvet? I think. She has a cool design. I remember trying the demo, I think, one time, but... So many series, man. Like, I still want to get into Atelier, like, more deeply than just the Ryza game. But... yeah, I want to get into Atelier more and Tales games someday, but... RPGs, man. Very time intensive. I mean, we had a good run too. Our first time fighting these guys. Yeah, let's restart. If Grace's AI didn't all instantly focus on you, focus who you choose, it'll be a lot better. Tales of Abyss? Or are you talking about a Warrior's Abyss? Ignoring how weak melee damage is compared to magic. Turner's combat. OGP. Oh, okay, nice. Oh yeah, sorry, Ocean's another one. I played a little bit on the PSP, but I remember looking at the remake that came out. Like, they still come out with those games, surprisingly, even a new one, not 2 years ago. But yeah, so many series out there. Oh, that's a shame. Wow. Okay. So another one comes back. Okay. I guess it's the same boss, but with another health bar. Well, 2 more health bars. Since it got fully revived. Oh, wow. No. That was too late. No. Ah. I am building my berserk pretty fast, but what does this do? Rejuvenation? Oh, health over time. It says it right there. Oh. No, the worst time. What a waste. How did it go for him? It'll be a lot more easier to fight that other guy 1v1. That's why I'm focusing her so much right now. No, the grab. Oh crap. What is going on? Did I die? No, what a combo. Wait, what was that? Was that just an immediate kill room? That's crazy. Arise is depressing. Lord, I never swapped. Is he doing crap damage to the boss because of his weapon? I think it's because these are super bosses. Like, I'm using the super weapon you unlock for doing the all the content, but yeah, I'm about to restart again. Yeah, if you notice, the bosses start with 1 health bar, and when they die, they come back with 2 more health bars. And then another boss comes in. So there's a lot of health for me to chip away at. Oh. Holy crap. Ah, she does so many blade beams. Okay. Couple that with the fact that best combat ones are practically inaccessible. Oh, okay. Maybe one day when you guys are talking about Tails, right? Maybe when it gets more popular, but I don't know. That just might be the fate of super niche games, sadly. Oh my god. I wonder if I should probably change my equipment loadout, maybe. Let me see. I don't think I don't need any of these two. This is a tough one. I kind of do feel like the attack damage is super non-existent, to be honest. Oh, this would be good. That'd be real good, actually. Hopefully it helps with the blade beams. Hold on. Do I use the toolbox? I feel like I can do some damage with the toolbox with this setup, but I don't think I have enough time to. I was able to do that with the chariot, but I think they're too aggressive. They won't give me much of an opening. Okay, let me just put on a regular attack buff, I guess. I keep messing up my follow-up. I could also try to do the... Let me try this. Where is the drill parry? No, that's not it. Here we go. To parry enemies from any direction. But I take more damage though. I'll try this. Only Graces had actual fun mages. Attack combos with him and melee were satisfying. So you guys are super fans of Tails then, by the sounds of it. Okay, here, let's try. And I can probably put the equipment back on for better charge rate of my bloodbath. Okay, well. Holy crap. Oh, a complete whiff. Oh my god. Hopefully I get both of them. Nah. It might not be the go-to strategy as I thought. Zilly 1 on the way on its own so they can charge again for Zilly 2 later on. I like Tails until I got super edgy with every character and then lazy the map at the mechanic stage. So like, would Berzia be considered like the edgy phase of the series? Gave a lot new move. And there was a gotcha for that game. That's crazy. Oh crap. No more meter. Yeah, I don't think this is still gonna be maybe this. I'll just put on damage. Okay. From the top. Berzia has an edgy pro tag valve. Oh, okay, yeah. I do like her design though. I do like the design. I didn't even know Tails had a gotcha. Should look into that. Yeah, I'm really surprised that even exists, to be honest. But with how long that series has been around, yeah, they have a lot of characters to work with, right? Oof, I'm surprised I reached. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. It gotcha end of service, but after it did something, made it so you could play it. That's really surprising, actually. Instead of just taking it down forever, it's kind of surprising. So how long did it last, though? The gacha game. Whoa. Isn't the backlash parry, I think that's when you use your transformation, right? Like when you activate it? That's a grab. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay, they put in the form of the boss when they're combined. I think they should have done that until after I killed both of them. It seems a little messy. Someone took the liberty of importing those movesets into regular... Really? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know there's a lot of overlap between like gacha games and DMC5. Why is that, you think? Is the base game of DMC5 just that like easily like moddable? It seems like that's a pretty big scene, like for the overlap there. We'll try for a little bit longer, but we'll call it here soon. All right, let's see. No, I was trying to charge my UT there. Oh, I have no meter. No way. Please, Pierce. Nah, I whiffed. I should probably pick do a different finisher, to be honest. Not just the drill. I might have to try to kill both of them at the same time, probably. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, that's not good. No! The big whiff. I got no more healing items either. We're getting closer, but now I'm thinking if I should just leave one of them alive the entire time, because killing one pulls in like a super version. We might have to leave the projectile alive. Okay. No, that was such a long wind up too. Wow. Oh my god. Kind of wish I got the other one. No. That's it. And I didn't use my bloodbath. No. We might have reached our end. This fight simulates the most fun this game looked. Kind of unfair. Yeah, I do wish the only once you killed. Okay, this is what they should have done. After you killed both forms, then the third form comes out, right? When they're combined. And that's when the Alexei lookalike comes into Halper as well. So make the transformation, the transformed version make sense, but also keep the double fight intact. I think that would have been way better. That did some good damage, but it was way too risky. Yeah, this will be our last attempt right here. Ah. The thing is, though, she does like this sort of nuke attack, and I have no idea how to dodge that. That's how she got me last time, but. Oh my god, that was an entire AoE grab. Yeah, this is the tech. I don't know what to do. Yeah. She had the effect on her to knock her out of the air, but I did the blade beam. But the other one body blocked it, it looked like. The bug egg. It makes sense though, and in the sense of Ninja Gaiden. Like the one joke about from Yaiba, how Ryu's wearing like a gimp suit pretty much. I think throwing caution to the wind using the hammer helped me out early on, but like I think I could do fine with the projectile boss, but Achilles I'm not too sure. Oh well, I got punished for landing a parry. Yeah, I don't do too much damage. No, what a fumble. I was in block stun, so I couldn't use my attack. She needs it early. No. No. Okay. Yeah, that's a massive grab. I was mashing. But we got nothing to use. No. Damn. I think that's as far as we're going to get, to be honest. That was close. Yeah, I'm having fun, man. I just wish... Man. It needs like a little tweak. But like I was trying to use my items a little bit smarter. Like to use my attack up before even using my powered up state for the damage boost. Like I can't use any healing items pretty much. That's the crazy part. Find a reasonable to fight the rage spam. Yeah, their range. The thing is, I could kill her. But this one's super aggressive with the hammer. And then Achilles has the far off screen grab. So either way, I'm gonna have a far off boss that's gonna spam projectiles the entire time. I'm assuming well, of course, like, do the clash parry stuff. That'd probably be the strongest bet, to be honest. Let me try a little bit. Ah. See, I'm tapping L2 while the transformation button. I'm not sure if that's what's doing the parry or if I'm doing a clash parry. I honestly can't tell. No, what are the odds of that? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Ah. Few more. Yeah, I was doing the hammer earlier. It did pretty well. But it has hyper armor, but it's laggy. So I'm going to be chipped out from the projectile spam. Or just take a whole bunch of damage. Hey, I think the way to go is parries. Because you need to find a way to shut them down and quick. Let me see. I have no meter. Okay, so tapping L2 isn't doing it. Well, maybe while guarding anyways. Because if I can find a consistent way to like parry with the Blood Raven form, like that might be the strategy. My favorite food. It always... I immediately jump to like pizza, but I do like enchiladas. I also like parfaits. Parfaits are good. I made a parfait today, actually. Pretty good. That's what I always do. It seems like that's the way to go, man. That's why I equipped the backlash parry, something like that. Yeah, I think that's something you gotta do. But I'm not too sure. I don't even know how to do that, actually. I know it's a different sort of parry. But I think we reached our limit. 4 hours? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Punish for parrying 1 versus 2, classic. I think we looked at everything, right? Let's see. Yeah, pretty much. Tomorrow morning, watch. There's gonna be a video. No damage, both of them. Well, that was it. We waited. Let me see. Ninja Gaiden 4 release. October 21st. We waited for 5 months. 4 or 5 months. For this expansion. It was alright. No damage all, but I'm telling you, people are crazy. They are crazy. I'm gonna watch it in amazement, but holy crap. I just have to wonder what type of black magic they had to do. Empress, aren't you a big fan of Symphony of the Night, right? I remember that Remember that coming up before in the past. I think we're done. I think so, yeah. I think it's a solid, solid enough. But again, man, I gotta compare it to Razor's Edge, but this doesn't live up to that. You love Sutton? Okay, I'm telling you because, well, I was asking, because I've been practicing Sutton for the past 2 days, I think. So I'll be streaming it pretty soon here. So yeah, I don't think you want to miss that one. I know you're a big fan of Sutton. 2.5 actually. Yeah, it's a fine expansion. If they gave me, even if they just gave me a new difficulty, I think I would have preferred that. But at the same time, their Master Ninja difficulty wasn't the best. And I doubt Ultimate would be any better if it was in this game. So, yeah. Is there a theater mode we can look at? I don't think so, huh? I remember mentioning that in my video too. There's no theater mode. Even Ninja Gaiden 1 had a theater mode. That's so dumb. Come on. It's been a thing since the beginning. Can't wait to see that. I'm barely learning how to do the second castle, but I'm planning to do an all bosses run. So that's gonna be fun. This is let down. You could have heard my voice knowing I was already let down from the beginning. So even if they did have 1 or 2 more months like Razor's Edge did, I don't think it'll reach the same peaks, sadly. I don't think they can make 3 new characters in this time. Like, they can barely give Ryu a full new weapon, so. I get a vacation. Oh, nice. I'll probably, I think this weekend. Yeah, because I have another shmup collection I'm gonna play probably later this week. So I'm gonna do that, and then this weekend, Sutton drops the strangest balls. Even like ball gag too, huh? Let's just watch the opening cutscene real quick, and then we'll call it there. Because we've been streaming for 3 hours 58 minutes, so we'll cut it at an even 4. I do like their design though. I like this boss. Man, I just been being let down by lost my train of thought for a second. Expansions, man. Stranger Paradise let me down. This expansion let me down. Yeah. We'll see what Neo 3 brings, but I definitely won't play it myself. I'll see what's going on there from like reviews and stuff, but we'll see. It's gonna be a while though. This is why I don't get excited anymore. Yeah, but Yeah. Like Platinum doesn't do expansions, so I should have went in with 0 expectations. But like I said, man, they could have done at least Tyron and Ayane boss fight. It's no different than having Rodin in every single Bayonetta, right? In 1 and 2 anyways. So I don't see why they couldn't have done the same effort for NG4. Like when comparing to other Platinum stuff, so. They couldn't have costumes on the base game either. Even though Korra did it. Bayonetta did it. I think MGR did it as well. So yeah. Yeah, so now we have a full package and it's it could have been better. But the whole ball gag is crazy. There's no other way to make a lasting impression, right? Xbox for some money. No, I don't own Neo 3. I just rented it and sent it back within the month. Yeah, with the GameFly month thing. You know what? I got gypped because I decided to get my GameFly in February, which is the shortest month in the year. So I still got enough time with the game though. Roger. Again, if only there was a theater mode so I can actually watch the credits this time. Because I was not paying attention to the ending discussion him and Ryu had. So I would have liked to see what they said to each other. Like maybe if they're hinting at a another game, but sort of doubt it. And there it is. It was fine. It was a fine expansion. I sound like a psycho. I've had moments like that too, man. When I've read like when I read out my scripts out loud to record. Sometimes, man, I'm like, if somebody hears me, especially with about the OTs and stuff, the double delim rule. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff I've said, man. Like you can take it out of context, and it'll sound pretty bad. But Crimson Desert. Let me see what that is. What am I even looking for at this point? Single player story driven action RPG. Shifting away from its original MMORPG roots, however, developers have hinted at potential limited multiplayer features. Oh. Oh, okay, nice. So this is 2 weeks you said it, right? Action adventure game by Pearl Abyss. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think everything that's coming out that I wanted to have is pretty much out already. Does the DLC lower the game in your eyes or slightly elevate? I would say lower it. Yeah, because before I was able to just, compare the vanilla versions. in that way, it's pretty high. But now that we have the final, I'm assuming final expansion, it doesn't get anywhere close to NGP or Razor's Edge. Even Sigma 2 and 2 Black at least have Ayane, Rachel, and Momichi. And a chapter select. Well, it's not a full-fledged chapter challenge, but yeah. It's still a good game. I'll probably move it down to like A though, to be honest. Based off BDO. Want to spend 2 more hours in your replay folders. Oh yeah. When I say 8 minutes, right? It means 8 hours pretty much. Oh, Black Desert Online, right? Took a while. Black Desert Online. Sandbox-oriented fantasy massively multiplayer online role-playing action game. 2015? 2014, actually. There's a lot of these games that been active for like 10 plus years. Like, isn't it DFO? Dungeon Fighter Online? Yeah, that's another one. 2005, holy. I think that's still going on too. Yeah, that's crazy, man. And there's also games that are only popular by regions. So there's stuff we don't even know about that are extremely popular. For a future comeback. I don't know, man. I don't think this game sold enough to get that sort of extra attention, honestly. I choose to believe at the very least. You have your moments of a lot of positivity, but if there's like one mess up, like a practice, right? A malpractice. Yeah. All hope is lost. But yeah. What's today? Wednesday? Probably tomorrow. I'll probably be back streaming tomorrow. Let me see. I need to test if it actually works or not, but the Fighting Aces collection. Do that, and then Saturday we'll do Symphony of the Night. No, actually no. We have the watch party Saturday for Bloodlust. Maybe Friday. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it Friday or Sunday for Symphony of the Night. I mean, yeah, we'll figure that out. The expansion is okay. Could have been a lot better. No playable Ayane is a crime. So 0 out of 10. But yeah, see you guys. I really appreciate you hanging out. And until next time.